Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your Friday SmackDown, March 20th, 2026. Watch along and results for season 28, episode 12. If you're new to the channel, only if you're new to the channel, subscribe and turn on bell for notifications, and make sure you hit the thumbs up. Let's get some likes on the stream if we can. I really appreciate it. So the only real, just to give y'all a heads up, like I did on Twitter X and YouTube community tab when I said the only real highlights of the night are going to be Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre, even though that should be on the WrestleMania 42 card, which I think they're going to make that match official for WrestleMania 42. I don't know why they wouldn't. And Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom. Those are going to be the real highlights of the night. The rest of the shit's going to be boring, so be prepared. Half of the show is going to be mediocre, and the rest of the half of the show is going to be solid tonight. So I'm expecting this show to deliver. It'll be a solid B. It'll be a solid low B minus show. That's what I tweeted out and said. So, and yes, I'll be tweeting out my thoughts on everything on this show. Let's go ahead and cut on the VPN and get Netflix pulled up here. Hopefully the stream doesn't mess up tonight. I had to, as I was saying, you probably didn't get that, but I had to take this off. I had to take the audio off for a second because I had to cut on the VPN. Because if I didn't cut it on, it was going to come off already. I don't know what it is, but every time I turn on the VPN, it automatically gets my audio off the stream. I don't know why it does that. It's a little weird. Very, very weird that it does that. Anybody have any idea why that? All right, so we got SmackDown pulled up now. Got Netflix on the right side of my screen and my restream on the left side. Had to split them up. So I ain't want them to get messed up. I don't want nothing messing up. Okay, let's go ahead and start from the beginning. Fast forward. All right, they showing a video package of Randy Orton brutally assaulting Cody Rhodes. Let me go ahead and get my earbuds real quick too. Oh, that's what I should have got before the stream. Because I got to commentate and stuff and give live reaction. So, okay. All right. Finally, I get to use my earbuds. They get to use them for Evolve, obviously. Because Evolve wouldn't pull up on the laptop. It was unavailable. Evolve was unavailable on the laptop for some odd reason. Yet it's available to watch on my mobile device and on the TV. Flat screen TV that I got in my room. So we got Rain Bear and the Rose on commentary tonight. Yes, I'm in a different room tonight. I decided to do this in a different area. This is actually the kitchen. I'm in the kitchen, man. This is where the laptop used to be. Or this is where the desktop used to be, put it that way. The desktop used to be here. Ain't here no more. Again, the only real highlights of the show tonight will be Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, McIntyre versus Fatu, which it'll probably end in no DQ, more than likely, and Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom. Those are going to be the best things of the entire night. Everything else is going to fail. Everything else is not going to deliver tonight. Those tag matches tonight, them tag matches are going to be boring tonight. I'm just going to go ahead and tell y'all. So be prepared for that. The hell was this? Is that? Whoa, we got Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre pulling Jacob Fatu out the car. So it's kicking off with Drew McIntyre beating up Jacob Fatu. That's what it's kicking off with tonight. Darn, Jacob Fatu is bleeding all over his face. He is busted open. Might as well make this match official for WrestleMania 42. It makes no sense to have this match tonight on SmackDown. Yeah. Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Drew McIntyre with the microphone. He said, the only place I'm supposed to be wrestling is WrestleMania, and you took that from me. He said, I came here to fight. And if anybody around Drew McIntyre, your ass belongs to me. He said, what the hell is wrong with you? What is your issue? Drew McIntyre says, Nick Aldis, I swear to God, you're the most self-sabotaging person I've ever known in this business. Every opportunity, you still act like a maniac. You wanted to be a champion. You didn't want to defend the championship. Now you want Jacob. And by the way, he wants you to be very sure of that. And now I put you in a match. You can't keep your hands off each other. You talk about being on WrestleMania. The only place you're on your way is unemployment. Oh, damn. Damn. He said, no, Jacob would love that. You would love it. I don't know what he said before that, but I got a better idea. You think I'm acting like child, by the way. Donovan should be ashamed to have such a selfish stooge of a father. I'm going to cause chaos. Jacob Fatu just came right back out, and he just got thrown into the barricade by Drew McIntyre. And Fatu just threw Drew McIntyre into the ring post. Oh! Sent him into the metal steps. Nick Aldis is letting him do it. Since Drew McIntyre put the beat down on him, Nick Aldis, it's only right for Nick Aldis to let Jacob Fatu beat up McIntyre. Oh man, come on. Why does it gotta go to damn error? I was watching this shit. Damn. Hate when it does that shit. Forgot to turn the music off. Oops. I hate this shit. Okay, I'm gonna get into the Mexican serving answers. Y'all want to do me like that? All right. Privado VPN app wants to act funny. And that connection can't be broken. That's got to be a lie. Their website need to leave my stream. This app needs to my stream on, man. What the hell? Damn. Headbutt after headbutt by Jacob Fatu. He is beating the crap out of. Man, why did y'all stop it, man? Why can't you just let Jacob Fatu beat Drew McIntyre up some more, man? Look at how Drew McIntyre did him in the damn parking lot. Damn. Why y'all gotta pull him back? Oh. You really think Jacob Fatu's done? No, he ain't done. Oh! A splash! Off the announce table. The announce table broke. Oh, I know that had hurt. Uh-oh. The unhinged Jacob Fatu. Look at that splash. Look at that splash. Splash off the announce table. Boom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What a chaotic start to SmackDown tonight, bro. Oh, God. They would kick off with one of the boringest tag team matches of the fucking show. They about to start this show off boring already. This show about to get boring already, dude. They just started off with the WWE Tag Team Championship match. This shit about to be boring. Shit about to be mid-average. These guys not even a team, man. Like, I hate when WWE does that pairing shit. Pairing somebody with somebody that's not even a tag team. Like, you know what I mean? Makes sense. Talk about one of the lowest matches of the entire show. Did not tune in to watch this, that's for sure. Man, give me a break. Honestly, bro. Honestly, bro, I ain't looking forward to this. I'm really not. Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre is how you kick off SmackDown. I don't care what anybody says. Meanwhile, this tag match is not how you kick off SmackDown. Not how you start off SmackDown. What's everybody saying? Yeah, we're not seeing the end of Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu. There's gonna be more of these guys tonight. No question about it. They is not doing it. This is just a reminder again, folks, that I tweeted out and said, me personally, Orton-Rhodes, Fatu versus McIntyre should be a main event match. Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom are going to be the highlights of the night. The rest of the card looks filler, looks mediocre, boring. So boring, so filler that it drags it to a low B-. That's exactly what this show is going to end up being tonight. It's exactly what grade I'm giving this show tonight. And ain't nobody stopping me from giving it that grade. It's the only grade it's getting. It's going to deliver, but those three boring things on the show is going to break down. We might see Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre main event SmackDown tonight. Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre main event SmackDown. So SmackDown's in Raleigh, North Carolina tonight. You know, I live in Salisbury, North Carolina. That's really close. So SmackDown's in Raleigh, North Carolina tonight. That's really close, man. Oh, ooh. Dang. What? Oh, spinning heel kick from Damian Priest. Both men are down. Both Cobbs and Priest are down. Mateo. I still call him Jeff Cobbs. That's what his name was in all the other promotions. So we got R-Truth in the ring. He was tagged by Damian Priest. Was the cameraman standing right there? I seen somebody standing right there in the middle of the ring. Oh. Uh-oh. Priest off the steps to Tama Tonga. Oh. Uh-oh. R-Truth's going for the STF. There it is. It's locked in. STF is locked in. Is that Solo Sikoa? Man, he trying to interfere. Oh, no. Tonga Loa just picked up R-Truth, and he just slammed him. Damn. Damn. Oh, Truth kicked out. What the hell? Oh, God. Don't tell me Wyatt Six is interfering in this match. Yep. And they all coming out, too. I don't know when they're going to get... I don't know when they're ever going to get rid of this feud off TV, man. I don't get it. Uh-oh. Uncle Howdy got Solo Sikoa. He got his hands on Solo Sikoa now. Hold on. Stream is loading. Ugh. There. Mateo, the super kick to... Yep, super kick to Uncle Howdy, and he sends Uncle Howdy to the barricade. Oh! Yeah, R-Truth is, whoa! Clothesline from Priest. Oh, God. R-Truth just picked up JC Mateo. No way. No way. Bruh. You let them win a tag team championship match, and they're not even a tag team. You gotta be joking. Bruh. This don't even make sense. I ain't celebrating this. That don't even make sense. This tag division needs to get better, man. This tag division needs fixing. Bro, no. No, bro. No, bro. I didn't even like this. Hell no. Put some respect in it. This guy said put some respect in their name. Yeah, right, bro. Give me a break. Yeah, the team that I don't even care or bother to watch tonight. I might just step away from the stream and go outside. That's what I might do. That's what I feel like doing. Better than watching this women's tag match for those women's tag team titles. Yeah, this show just got boring real quick, dude. Better than watching this women's tag match for those women's tag team titles. Yeah, this show just got boring real quick. The fans sound good, but show so far. Bro, I swear to God, if they have the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match main event SmackDown tonight, I am gonna lose my fucking mind. And at that point, I'm gonna be like, this shit sucks. They still got Johnny Gargano doing nothing on TV. God, I feel bad for the guy. They're just wasting the guy, dude. Guy's been sitting there for 3-4 weeks. You tell me they got no creative plans for this guy? I don't understand it, dude. I really don't. How? I don't know how the fuck they waste somebody like that, man. That's crazy. Can y'all see me, by the way? I know y'all probably can see me a little bit. Man, they got all these other YouTube content creators featured on this damn thing. If they ain't got many on there, we got a problem. Yeah, we got a problem. They ain't put many on there. Manny or JD wasn't on there. Come on, y'all. Share the stream. Hit the thumbs up, man. Let's get some more people in here tonight. He said, I see how far he goes to try to be good, to try to go everything he can for those fans, says Sammy. How did last weekend end for him? A pool of his own blood getting carried out in the A stretcher. Meanwhile, Randy, who I look up to, he does what he does. And how does the night end? Him with a WWE championship in his hand. I don't know what to. Damn, it's going so fast. Starting to feel like more I try to do things the right way, the more things so wrong, and how many people pulling away, and the more I'm startling to feel like the world that I believe in just doesn't exist anymore. Was it that you said last week, Sammy? Says Trick Williams. Good luck against Jacob Fatu. The one who was just in the car and wrecked and got back up. The one that nobody can beat except for Trick Williams. You can see that look right there on your face. It hurts. I know it hurts. But you know what they always say? When life gives you lemons, you put on your lemon pepper. Steppers and mind your own business while grown folk talking. But we need to talk anymore. We can do something right now. you got a matchup. But listen, I'm going to check my schedule. I'm going to look at my palm plot. I got a few pointers. I'll teach you. I'll tell you what, and I'll give you a few pointers if I like what I see. Sami Zayn said, get a real good look. That's about to be a banger of a tag match. Talk about a tag match that's going to be a beer, man. With Fraxiom versus Motor City Machine Gun. This shit finna fucking deliver. This tag match finna steal the show. One of the more real highlights of this show tonight. And they getting ready to prove it. They getting ready to prove that their match highlighted tonight. I had on my Roman Reigns hoodie, man. Here comes Motor City Machine Guns. Death sucks, dude. No theme song. That tag match we saw earlier was not that good. It was definitely mid-average. Like I said the match would be. This tag match is going to be better than the other one. Here we go. Nathan Frazier and Alex Shelley. And Alcium tags in. Nathan Frazier using his speed already to his advantage in the match. Oh, we got Chris Sabian tag in. Finally, these guys are getting TV time, man. Both of these tag teams are. Let's keep on getting the views up, folks. Get thumbs up. Let's get some likes on the stream, man. Let's get at least 2 or 3 likes on the stream tonight, man. And subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're at 909 subs. We were at 910, and then we were down to 909, and then we were down to 908, and then we went back up to 909. That was some weird stuff happening with the channel today, man. Get ready to tweet out my thoughts on that tag, man. You are what my thoughts is going to be. It wasn't even that exciting. You didn't even see you didn't see barely a reaction from me to that match. Okay. He's tagging Alex Shelley back in. So what we gonna see from the motor machine guns from TNA? Oh, arm drops, double arm drops from Alex Shelley and Chris Sabian. Okay, I see what they working with. All right, all right. Who cares? I don't care about R-Truth and Damian Priest becoming the tag champions. This tag division needs fixing, dude. They need to get the tag division back in order, both on SmackDown and Raw. Chris Sabian's tagged back in. And Alzium gets out of it. Oh. The high foot to Alzium from Chris Sabian. I bet y'all didn't know I was going live. I told y'all I was going live at 7:54 p.m. I told y'all that. Bro, this has not been a bad match at all. This was better than the other tag match we got. A whole lot better than the other tag match we got tonight. Oh, look at that. Guy is fast, man. Faster than Braun Breaker. They should put him in the ring with Braun Breaker. See how much chemistry they got with their speed. You imagine Nathan Frazier versus Braun Breaker? Two of the fastest guys in WWE. See which one has, to see which one is the fastest. That'd be a hell of a damn extreme explosive match. And Sabian kicks out somehow. The who? MCMG. He said MCMG on commentary. Like anybody supposed to know what it is. Oh, here we go. Double team from Alex Shelley and Chris Sabian. Whoa. That was a good double team move from Alex Shelley and Chris Sabian. What is Candice LeRae doing out here? Why is she out here? Oh, no. I know she ain't trying to recruit one of the members of Motor Machine Guns. Oh, Jesus. What is this leading to? I hope this is not leading to some kind of bad decision. What is Candice LeRae up to, dude? The only reason why they won was because of Candace. What in the world is this setting up for? What is this leading to? What is going on between Candice LeRae and Motor City Machine Guns? Is there more to the story than what it's leading on? All right, they showing the video package of Drew McIntyre beating the shit out of Jacob Fatu on top of the white car in the parking lot out. Again. Randy Orton is another one of the best things of the night. It's going to be another highlight of the night here. Okay, so we're on the Be Right Back screen. We're caught up with the show. That's the good news. Okay, so we're on the Be Right Back screen. We're caught up with the show. That's the good You know, the fact that Priest and R-Truth won those tag titles goes to show how far the SmackDown tag team division has completely fallen. This division sucks, dude. I don't even. I'm just not impressed. I'm disappointed in the administration on how they're doing this SmackDown tag division. Jesus Christ. This division sucks, bro. One of the worst decisions I've ever seen. And they're not even the fucking tag team, dude. I'd be glad when Fraxiom or Motor City Machine Guns take those titles from those guys, man. Get those titles back off of R-Truth and Damian Priest. Damian Priest should be in singles competitions. He should be dominating the men's division. He's a main eventer, dude. Shouldn't even be in a tag team division. Those tag team championships should have easily got put on Fraxiom or Motor City Machine Guns, dude. Seriously. And actually, hold on. Pause this shit. I just want to make a short quote real quick. You know, instead of MFTs versus R-Truth and Damian Priest, instead of that match, instead of the titles being on the line for that match, it should have been Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom for the WWE Tag Team Championships, not MFTs versus R-Truth and Damian Priest. That made no fucking sense. That would have made more sense than MFTs versus R-Truth and Damian Priest. Just want to throw that out there. Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom for the tag titles makes way more sense than MFTs versus Priest and Truth. I don't care what anybody says. I'm repeating it again for the fucking simps in the back who don't know how to watch their wrestling and don't know how to have actual opinions. That's the match people actually wanted. That's the match I actually wanted. We got the match, but it should have been for the titles. Not a thrown together pair getting a belt off of a distraction finish. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. That's the best they can fucking come up with. I'm fucking dead, bro. Holy shit. You know what I feel like saying? I ain't even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it yet. I feel like saying exactly what I said about NXT Tuesday night. What a terrible decision, bro. This shit sucks, dude. This shit sucks. They got Royce Keys in action again before tonight's SmackDown went on the air. When are they going to have this guy? Yeah, you know what? It's best to have him debut after WrestleMania. That would be a better idea. They shouldn't put Royce Keys on the show yet. They haven't debuted yet until after WrestleMania. So they're doing right. They know what they're doing. WWE know what they're doing. Now, if they don't have him debut after WrestleMania and they still got him doing matches before SmackDown or Raw goes on the air, oh, we're going to have a fucking problem. We're going to have a problem. And I'm glad they don't have him teaming up with Jelly Roll for WrestleMania 40. too. That would have been one of the worst decisions that they got that off the table. Holy shit. I got 2 likes from the tweet when I said that Motor Machine Guns versus Fraxiom for the tag titles makes way more fucking sense. I got 2 likes already, dude. I'm a beast, man. I'm smart as hell, man. That Palestinian woman needs a man like me, man. I'm smart as hell. I'm intelligent. I know more than what I say. That autism doesn't stop me from being smart, man. Stop me from knowing about wrestling. I know more than what I'm saying. I'm speaking the truth when I said all this. I said what I said, man. Not even Julianne can beat me over that. Not even Julianne can win over my opinion when I say the Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom for the titles makes way more sense. I'm sure he would agree with that too. I would hope he would. I would hope he would not disagree with that. I would hope he and the other people in the internet wrestling community would agree. I mean, it did make sense. I respect Damian Priest and R-Truth, but I don't respect the fact that WWE put those titles in them. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm ending that. I ain't saying no more about it. Uh-oh, Brandy Orton thinking about that chair. Thinking about what he did to Cody Rhodes last Friday night. What is this sneaky little legend killer got on his mind tonight? That sneaky bastard, man. We got 4 likes on the stream this Wednesday night for Evolve, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are doing great so far. I've never said not once that y'all did bad. Keep up the support. I love that we're back at 909 subs. $101 views and still got 4 likes. That's amazing, man. That's like on that March the 6th, 2026 watch along for SmackDown, I had got 516 views and 4 likes. We got Randy Orton sitting in that very, very same position he was sitting in last Friday night, middle of the ring. He says, he cuts a promo and says, for years, when my entrance music hits for years, now all you guys sing along. What a feeling it is that you show me. Should we try to return it? I gave the fans high fives. I signed the Redford titles. See a little kid with the poster that says, Randy, it's my birthday. He said, I wish that kid happy birthday. I wish that kid happy birthday and know that they're going to remember that for the moment, the rest of their lives. That's a power that I have that comes with doing. As long as I'm been doing, you love to show me the love that I gave back that puts a smile on my face, he says. And that smile is the greatest feeling. He said that smile was the greatest feeling in my entire life. He said, I've been doing this a long time, longer than most, but the reality is nothing I forever, so when the time comes, I got to hang up the boots. He said, I want my legacy to be the smiles that your opinion, the smiles that your world champion gold I have put around my waist. Not too long ago, I won the Elimination Chamber. I was going to go and fight Drew McIntyre for the title, and I knew that I could be exactly who I needed to be to face Drew. But then Cody came into the picture, and Cody beat Drew, took the title, and I didn't know if I could be who I needed to be. I loved Cody like a brother, he said. Last week, Cody took that. He said Cody took that burden off my chest. Cody took all that weight off my shoulders when he said, Randy, I need you to be the best version of Randy Orton that you can be, not just for me, not just for them, but for you. I need you to be the Viper. I need you to listen to the voices. And they understand. Told y'all some Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom was gonna be entertaining as hell. I told y'all. Told you. Told you it was gonna be one of the highlights of the night. I was right. I said what I said. I was right in what I said on Twitter X earlier. Damn, shut up, chair. Ugh. I have voices in my head. They answer me and they understand. I be having voices in my head too, man. Especially when I be sleeping in the morning and having them dreams. In the dark. Bella, army my ass. Uh-oh. It's Aleister Black. Fraxiom, Motor City Machine Guns delivered fast pace action tonight, man. Flying, classic Motor Machine Gun work. Candace interference gave them the win. And you know, one thing about the match is Sabian, he didn't even see. Best match of the week. I told y'all this was going to be one of the 3 highlights of the fucking night. I told y'all. I wasn't lying. Still should have been for the titles. I said what I said. We got Sami Zayn versus Aleister Black. Another match that's going to deliver tonight. Holy shit, man. They should have booked this damn match before the show even went on the air. They should have made this match official earlier. Talk about a surprise match. Well, they have been feuding. Sorta. Kinda. We got SmackDown on commercial again. Those of you that are just now tuning in, welcome to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your SmackDown, March the 20th, 2026. Watch along and results. Please be sure you hit the thumbs up. I need some likes on the stream because I don't see none. Subscribe to the channel if you do. Share the stream to all social media platforms. Let everybody know I'm live for SmackDown right now. Up next is Aleister Black and Sami Zayn. Encourage them to join the live chat. It helps the channel, helps the algorithm. Your support goes a long way. I love the support I'm getting. Keep it up. So SmackDown is on the We'll Be Right Back screen. I don't even got to eat tonight because I already ate earlier. I ate way before SmackDown came on. I had my damn backgrounds ready on time and everything. I was on time this time. I was on time, folks. So you can't say I wasn't on time tonight because I was. Let's go ahead and push it to live now. See if it's still on the We'll Be Right Back screen or not. I'm gonna have to charge this damn. Hold on. I'm gonna charge this. This laptop battery. What is this laptop battery? Oh shit, it's on 50. Oh hell no! I'm gonna need this damn time to go fast. This laptop, I need to go ahead and go over my overall thoughts and grade and the ups and downs and what they need to work on and how good and bad they're doing right now and setting the record straight so I can damn have this laptop charged tonight. Shoot. Damn, we ain't even got nobody in here. We had 3 people in here. What happened? Bro, come on, man. What is going on with this thing? God damn it. Netflix stream is loading. It's at 99%. Ugh. It always does that. I hate that. Why this whole stream just can't keep going instead of having to stop and load? Hey, it's annoying as hell. Damn. Oh man. Back to where it was. Damn, he just cheap shot at Zack Ryder. Aleister Black in action against Sami Zayn. Oh, whoa. I got Sami Zayn coming out to his theme. Please don't change his theme. Good Lord. Oh, Lord. There it goes with that loading shit. Oh, this thing is aggravating. Oh. I'm ready to get off of this stream already. Ugh. My man, pull back up. Who's still in the line? I see somebody has tuned in. Bro, I'm about to reboot this shit. That's what I'm about to do. I'm close to the fucking router, dude. The router is right here. Like, how is this thing still loading? Well, Netflix doesn't even make. On my soul. I'm about ready to go outside and take a darn vaping during break. Bro, come on, man. It shouldn't be taking this long. Bro, I don't understand this. It was just fucking working. Put us right back behind. Darn Netflix SmackDown stream was taking so long to darn upload SmackDown on the screen. Man, my page is about to run out. There you go. There it goes again. Oh, I give up with this stream tonight, folks. Stream tonight. Really. That's Trick Williams. Sami Zayn look like he's not happy about Williams coming out. The highlight of the night and ended up being mid average. I don't think Randy Orton knew what to say. And I think he was running out of options tonight. Yeah, this didn't trend any new ground. This Viper segment. So ultimately, the entire night so far has been Drew McIntyre, Jacob Fatu, and Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom. That's it. Not only, oh, Punches from Sami Zayn to Aleister Black. I don't even know what I was going to say. I'm too busy watching this match. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, come on, man. Not again. Damn. Can't stand it. Oh. Why does Netflix have to be so itchy? Damn. Shit about to piss me off. Aleister Black punches to Sami Zayn in the corner. Oh, he was going for the Halua kick, but his knee hit the buckle. Aleister Black was able to dodge out the way on time. Meteor from Aleister Black to Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn kicks out. Damn. Damn. Oh, Black to the barricade. He's probably going to get Aleister Black and put him back in the unlikely. Man, I knew he was going to do that. That's exactly did. I don't watch WWE for so long. I already know what the wrestlers are going to do. I already know how the matches are. I already know whether the match is going to deliver or undeliver. This match is delivering tonight. Oh yeah, you can count on that. You could bet on that. Here we go. Oh, Aleister Black wisely rolls out of the ring to get him some breathing room. Sami Zayn is not going to allow that because now he's about to chase him. You better watch Shalina Vega behind you. Oh, you should have never did that. Oh, he just splashed a drink at Sami Zayn. Black Mask. Black Mask to Sami Zayn. And it's over. The emotions got the best of Sami Zayn again. Oh, Lord. Oh, look who it is. Oh, great. Oh, Jesus. I'm looking at my phone, man. I'm pretending like Nia Jax and Lash Legend are not on my screen right now. I'm pretending like they're not on my screen. I'm just gonna pretend like they are. Actually. Yeah, I don't blame the fans for booing Jay Cargill. You know, the woman with one of the worst women's title reigns ever. Yeah, I don't blame him. Can't blame the fans for booing her. So let's see what she got to say. I tweeted out my thoughts on everything that happened earlier, folks. You can go check that out. I even tweeted it out on the YouTube community tab as well. It's Rhea Ripley. Mommy's on SmackDown. Are y'all enjoying SmackDown tonight? So we got Rhea Ripley making her way to the ring right now. I kind of dig that though, for real. That theme song. I kind of dig that theme song of Rhea Ripley though. I ain't gonna lie. What? She said you've been grinding so hard to be somebody. And me, with or without wrestling, I've been that bitch and I'm still that bitch. Same old shit she been saying. Same old shit she said last week. Same old promos from Jay Cargill. She has not said not one new promo so far. She said, Rhea Ripley said, I live for this. I've been busting my ass since I was 16 years old. So I'm not going to let just anyone come up in here, walk all over me to get what they want. He said, oh, another sob story, says Jade. He said, I don't care what you sacrificed and what you put in. And I damn sure don't care about those women in the locker room. She said, wrestling didn't make me. I make it matter. And without it, you disappear. She said, no. I'm going to stop you right there. Because I'm not going to let you disrupt me or disrespect me, the business, or anyone else in it. It's obvious that you know nothing about this business if you think that I need that title. See, since that title's been around your waist, that title needs me. The fans are cheering and applauding. And she says, I'm going to put in a way that you are going to understand. You see, now I want that title. So I'm going to take that title. That's why I'm giving you a big WrestleMania match. So welcome to the leagues. Now, are we going to continue talking or are we going to do something about it? I will even give you oh, Jay is playing games with her, man. Oh no. Jay Cargill continue to play mind games with Rhea Ripley. Not giving Rhea Ripley what she actually wants. Look at the fans standing up the way looking at her. Oh, look behind you. Oh! They weren't gonna let her escape. No, B-Fab's about to turn. Oh no. Oh no. B-Fab's turning. B-Fab's turning, y'all. Remember that backstage conversation between B-Fab and Jay Cargill? Remember that? Wait a minute. So it ain't just B-Fab that's turning. It's Me Chin that's turned too. Me Chin and B-Fab turned. Oh! I knew that's what this conversation between Jay Cargill and B-Fab was about. Oh man, Jay Cargill's about to have a faction like she did in AEW. And this pretty much sets it up right here. Oh Lord. So she got Me Chin and B-Fab doing her dirty work. Man, come on. Hit Rhea Ripley with the jaded. What the hell is this? What kind of segment did we just witness tonight? What kind of face-off we just witnessed tonight? Never mind segment. Dude, if B-Fab and Me Chin doesn't turn on Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania, then that means they still with her. Oh my goodness. What the hell was that? Oh, Jesus. I really don't want to damn see this darn Kit Wilson and Jelly Roll segment tonight. This shit's gonna fail. I don't really don't like the idea of seeing this. I think I might go outside and take a vape break. And now we got Dan Housen, one of the free agents in WWE. Darn, the ladder just hit the Miz. Darn, Jacob Fatu is whooping the shit out of Drew McIntyre. Darn, Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre still beating the shit out of each other. I told you this wasn't done yet. I told you this wasn't going to end. They still going at it. Uh-oh. We're getting that banger of a match. Carmelo Hayes versus... Wait. Yep, we're getting Carmelo Hayes versus Ilya Dragunov, number 4. Another banger incoming. I told y'all this show was gonna be half and half tonight. I wasn't lying. It's definitely been just that. Half and half tonight. This show has been.
Front door.
It's on the We'll Be Right Back screen. I'm gonna step to the restroom real quick, y'all. Oh shoot. It's paused. What the hell? I'm gonna have my audio muted. Be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Uh-oh. Here we go. I come Carmelo Hayes. Mr. Mello is money. Carmelo Hayes is money, though, for real. Not Carmelo. Carmelo. Carmelo Hayes in the building, man. Oh, ow. Dude, we see some all-time classic matches between these two, man. They didn't go against each other. Not once. Not twice. Multiple times. Oh, I think Carmelo Hayes just gave a cheap shot to Ilya Dragunov, and that's got him fired up. I'm sure his girlfriend, I'm sure Ilya Dragunov's girlfriend, Gentala, is watching tonight. And I'm sure Melo's wife, Kaylani Jordan, is watching this one tonight, too. You know, the standard of NXT, Miss Standard. Oh, super kick by Carmelo Hayes. Oh, close. I thought we were going to see a clothesline, I thought. Oh! A clothesline from Ilya Dragunov spent Carmelo Hayes upside down. Oh, my goodness. Hayes got turned on his head. This match going crazy already, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit, man. Ow! No, man, that shit was terrible, man. That segment with Jay Gargano real man. I of the show. Man, that shit was fucking awful, bro. Jay Cargill was fucking awful tonight, man. That promo's getting old. It's time for her to come up with new promos. Seriously. That shit sucked so bad, dude. I'm easily giving that. I'm not giving it a D. I'm giving it a D minus. I'm dead serious. This was that was absolutely terrible, dude. That was fucking god awful. That's it. Goes to show you what they think of their WWE Women's Champion. Goes to show you how bad this division is. Oh, man. This division sucks, dude. This women's division, bro. Holy shit, man. This division sucks. This division is terrible, dude. I don't know how the world anybody is enjoying both the tag and the women's divisions on SmackDown. I find that hard to understand. Yeah, this show so far has definitely been a B minus. But I might push it to a mid-average show because it's starting to turn into that. I think because of the Jay Cargill and Rhea Ripley segment, I think it's going to be pushed to mid-average. It could be. Possibility. I literally said this show is either going to be a solid B-plus show, a solid B-minus show, or a mid-average C-plus show tonight. It was a B-minus show until that terrible segment we got at New Alliance we saw. Yeah, that brought it down. That brought it down, bro. Holy shit, that brought it down. That definitely brought the show down. Literally. I'm dead serious. I'm not even joking. That shit was terrible. They don't need to ever have that shit on TV again. Seriously. They don't need to ever. Matter of fact, they don't even need to ever have Jay Cargill as WWE Women's Champion again. God, her waiting has been so bad, dude. So awful. Fucking awful, man. Holy shit. Just took the vibe completely away from the show. This segment, dude. Dude, that segment was so terrible. I'm gonna go outside and smoke. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. I can't this I can't with this fucking show tonight, man. I can't. Oh, Alien Dragunov kicks it out. Oh, we got Carmelo Hayes. Oh, god damn. He hit his head real hard on that announce table. I hope he all right. God, that looked like that hurt. Ooh. 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 That looked like that hurt, man. Ooh. Uh-oh. Are we going to see a German from Ilya Dragunov? Nope. Oh, yep. What is Oh, no. What is Dragunov planning on the top rope? What is he planning? Oh. What was that? That was a Senton flying high? Ooh. We got a banger of a matchup here between Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes. First 48! Carmelo Hayes got his legs up? Ah, my foot. I mean, my leg. God damn it. My leg. Ah. I'm kidding. But seriously, that hit my leg like here. Bro. No way. You cannot tell me that Carmelo Hayes did the code breaker when Ilya Dragunov tried to do something off the top rope. When he tried to jump off the top rope, it connected with a code breaker from Carmelo Hayes. That was crazy. That thing said, oh. Oh. Boom! They showed it again. That's what happened. Coast to coast. That was a coast to coast attempt, but it was a first 48. Like Carmelo Hayes. I ain't lying, man. I'm being for real. Look at Carmelo Hayes doing that to Ilya Dragunov, trying to hit him in the back of the head with his elbow. Yeah, I know that hurt. Them elbow strikes ain't no joke. Oh, man. Crazy work. So we still got this match happening. We got Carmelo Hayes with chops. And Ilya Dragunov sends him. Whoop! Ooh! Diving clothesline? Now, SmackDown's taking place in Raleigh, North Carolina. To those of you that are tuned in that don't know that yet. You know now. United States Championship matches on the line. Carmelo Hayes defending it against Ilya Dragunov. And what's been a banger of a fucking match between these two. Not lying. You don't believe me? Launch Netflix on your device and watch SmackDown now using a VPN. Believe me. This match has been the star of a show tonight. SmackDown be delivering some banger matches sometimes, man. Not all the time. Some of the matches be terrible. Some of them don't. But this match, Black versus Sammy and Motor Machine Guns versus Fraxiom, those were best matches of the entire night. Easily. 3 match highlights of the night tonight. We thought Orton was going to be highlight of the night. Well, nope, that ended up being mid-average. So yeah, those 3 matches I just mentioned, best matches of the entire night so far. It's going to be official once. I'm going to make it official once SmackDown ends tonight. I'm going to be like, it's official, folks. Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom, Aleister Black versus Sami Zayn, and United States Championship match, 3 of the best matches in the entire night. These matches killed it. These were banger matches right there. That's the kind of matches we need to see on SmackDown, believe it or not. Remember when I said Monday Night Raw, we need to see stuff like Oba Femi putting down Brock Lesnar again, AJ Lee cutting her promo, celebrating her win over Bayley, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, War promo number 4. We need to see it. We need to see matches like Penta versus Rey Fenix, the match we saw last week. We need to see it. Stuff like that we need to see on Monday Night Raw. Hopefully they add some decent stuff to the Monday Night Raw card for next week's episode of Raw. We'll see. If they end up adding some mid-average shit to the card, I ain't even gonna go live for it tonight. Like I'm not even gonna go live for that show. I'm dead ass serious because I'm tired of this. Seem like they're giving us what they want, and then one day they're giving us what they want, then the next day they don't give us what they want. And then they turn around and do the same thing over and over again. Powerbomb. Ooh. Hayes kicks out. Oh, uh-oh. What is he in Dragon off? Oh. That looked like back body drop. What that looked like. You better hope nobody comes out to interfere with this match. Ooh. First 48. Once again from Carmelo Hayes. And Ilya Dragunov kicks out. They killing it tonight, man. I'm telling you. Oh! Oh, well, he rolls up Alien Dragunov. He rolls up Alien Dragunov, and he did it. Uh-oh. Alien Dragunov, he probably mad as hell that he got rolled up for the pin. I can't blame him, man. I can't blame him, bro. Can't blame the guy. Got rolled up for the pin, bro. Man, I wonder how it feels to get rolled up like that. Damn. God. Wait, man. Man, we had some. You can't lie, man. We had some banger matches tonight, man. It's like 1 minute the show was doing good, next minute it's doing bad, then it's doing good, then it's doing bad again. Told you the show was gonna be half and half tonight. I was not kidding. Because I think coming up next is this terrible Kit Wilson and Jelly Roll segment that I'm not interested in watching at all whatsoever. I might just fucking close my eyes and go to sleep. Oh, Jesus. Joe Roll, you don't want to mess with that side of Orton. You better watch out. Orton's not that baby face that you think he is. That other side of Orton is unleashed. You might want to run. You might want to hit the decks. Hit the deck. Hit the decks. Run. That match between Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes was insane. Jero, quit talking to Orton, man, and get the heck away from him before you get attacked, before you be the next victim. Getting attacked by Randy Orton. Dang. You know what Randy Orton is thinking. And you still talking to him. It's going to be going off here in a little bit. Go off at 11. Oh, Lord. Here comes that terrible segment we're getting ready to witness. Oh, Jesus. I'm turning my camera off for this one. I don't want y'all seeing me react to this. You're not getting no reaction from me on this one. I'm telling you right now. That's why I turned my camera off. Oh, Lord. This shit's finna suck tonight. This shit's gonna be boring as hell between Kit Wilson and Jelly Roll. I am not looking forward to this at all. What I am kinda looking forward to is Lucha Libre, even though the match card, I mean, it ain't all that, but I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, it's not gonna be bad for what it is, you know. The Viking Raiders are always great to watch. You know, Lucha Libre wrestlers are always good to watch too, but sometimes their shows are great. Sometimes their shows are not great. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. This is another thing that's going to bring the show down tonight. That Jelly Roll and Kit Wilson segment. Yep, and get prepared for the main event. Another thing that's going to bring down the show. I already told you guys that the Kit Wilson Jelly Roll segment and the Women's Tag Team Championship match are going to be the lowest things of the entire show. Rhea Ripley and Jay Cargill even proved to be the lowest thing of the entire show, and I'm pretty sure not everybody enjoyed that. It still proved to be a B- solid episode of SmackDown though. So that's good, not really good, but good. It's enough to say good one time. That's it. Or actually, put it this way, it's enough to say solid one time. That's it. I had to change that. The only time I say good is when I'm rating SmackDown A minus, A, or A. Good A plus show. Or even if it's great. Hasn't been that. SmackDown hasn't been great or good. It's been solid B minus. It hasn't been a solid B or a solid B plus show at all. It hasn't. It really hasn't been. It hasn't been proven that tonight. People can say all they want about my opinions and shit on it, but I tell the truth like it is. This was awful, dude. This was fucking bad. I will never forget how bad that segment was. And then that new alliance with Jay Cargill and Michin and B-Fab. It's not Rhea Ripley or Jay Cargill's fault. It's whoever came up with the decision to book this segment between Rhea Ripley and Jay Cargill, which happens to be the administration. They're to blame for booking this shit. They're to blame for letting Jay Cargill cut her same promos that she's been cutting the last 3-4 fucking weeks. Knowing it wasn't going to go well. Knowing it wasn't going to sit well with the audience. Knowing the audience weren't going to applaud to that. Yeah. That was terrible. Should have been on the show tonight. Not to mention, this Rhea Ripley Jade call out had potential until Michin and B-Fab, who've been feuding with Jade, randomly teamed with her to jump Ripley. Like I said, this segment had no build, no logic, didn't move anything. Boring and awful. Same thing, the same thing this Kit Wilson and Jelly Roll segment's about to be. Boring and awful. Because I'm already not enjoying it from looking at it, from watching it right now. Because all Kit Wilson has said lately in his promos, toss it, toss it, toss it, toss it, toss it. It's time to give Kit Wilson some new promos, man, because he's been saying the same things every week. It's getting old. His gimmick's getting old. His promos getting old. Yeah. This shit ain't it, man. This shit ain't getting it. Same thing I said about Luca Crucifino's new gimmick. This ain't it, man. Can't wait to go over everything that went down on the show tonight. I got a lot of bad things to say about the show, and I got a lot of good things to say about the show tonight. half and half. Like I said earlier. So we got Jelly Roll and Kit Wilson cutting a promo. I'm not paying attention. I'm waiting until the show to be over. The end of these 3 hours is starting to drop. The show, the vibe of the show is already dropping. It's like right when we got to Jelly Roll and Kit Wilson, completely fell. The show had momentum and it completely fell down. And it'll fall down even more when they get to the main event. Bro, can we please end this fucking boring segment, dude? Nobody cares about this segment between Kit Wilson and Jelly Roll. Can we please end that segment? Like, nobody gives a fuck. Dude, like, nobody cares about this, man. Like, they need to get this shit on television. Jesus. God, get this shit off TV. This shit is awful, bro. This shit is fucking awful.
Front door.
Thank you. Please get this shit off TV. This shit was fucking ass. God, that shit was bad, dude. I'm glad they got it off. Thank God. Thank God. We shifting gears to Julia and Kiana James talking. Oh, so we're getting Julia versus Tiffany for next week's SmackDown? I'm ready for this show to end. We got good stuff up until we had banger matches up until Jelly Roll. Up until they got to that terrible segment with Jelly Roll and Kid Wilson. I'm ready for this show to end already. Like I really am, for real. They didn't even have to put that on the show tonight. I'm not gonna grade it that far like that. Come on. Yeah, I might be giving this a B plus tonight just because of the banger matches we got, not because of the lowest things we got on the show. If plus week can evolve. And if Lucha Libre doesn't deliver, that's Raw and SmackDown is tied again. Oh. Nick Aldis just booked Kit Wilson and Jelly Roll next week. Will I be live for that? I don't even know. Doesn't feel like I am. If I be live, it's only gonna be for Julia versus Tiffany, and probably some more decent stuff that's gonna be on the card, or some more solid stuff's gonna be on the card. We don't even know if it's gonna be solid. We have to find out when next Friday get here. We're getting ready to witness one of the worst WWE Women's Tag Team Championship matches of the entire show. Get prepared to not watch. Jesus Christ. I honestly, yeah. That's my reaction. Honestly, I'm about to just go stand at the door and wait until the show goes off the air. That's what I'm about to go do. I'm serious, y'all. I'm not watching this shit. I'm not watching this terrible match. I'm not doing it. I ain't doing it. I'm just not. I'm just not. I'm just not watching this fucking match tonight, dude. Yeah, I'm not watching. I didn't even minutes, man. I didn't even a few minutes, man. Oh my goodness, man. Of all fucking matches, they got this match for the main event. Oh my goodness, man. You really think this match is going to close the show, man? This administration are a bunch of fucking comedians, man. They think this match is going to steal the show. I'm fucking done, bro. This match is fucking awful, dude. Y'all, I'm gonna have my mic muted until the show goes off the air. I'm not watching this. This match is fucking awful, bro. Please just end this fucking shit already. A bunch of comedians, man. I'm fucking dead, bro. They put this terrible match to be the main event of the fucking night. These people, this administration is fucking clueless, man. It's fucking delusional. They really is. I can't believe they put this match for the main. I can't believe they this match for the main event tonight. Like anybody's gonna be watching this shit. Yeah, fucking break. Oh, this shit had me laughing. Look at Nia. Look at the way she carrying. This shit sucks, man. Bro, they ain't even do nothing to earn this fight shot, man. Are you kidding me? Get this shit off of TV. This shit sucks. Oh, man. All I can do is fucking laugh. All I can do is laugh, bro, at this match. That's all I can do. Oh, shit, I hit my fucking foot. This shit is awful, bro. No bueno. This shit is awful. Get this shit off TV. No bueno. No in studio right now. Bro, this main event the show, man. Glad it did. Glad it did. That would have made a bit the show. It would have been bad then. Because this match sucked. It was bad. Oh. Goodness gracious. It was that bad. I'm giving this a fucking D. This shit was fucking awful. They don't need to ever book a match like that again. Dead ass. Woo. I'm surprised I ain't even sweating from damn black. I'm ready for this end, dude. They had banger matches up until the end. The end is proving to be a fail. Absolute fail, man. Randy Orton already had a mid-average segment tonight. Well, we're gonna get another fucking mid-average segment from Orton. Wow. Wow. Bro, this is gonna be one of the funniest moments of the stream. Me laughing at this fucking women's tag team championship match. Because they booked it so god awful. Creative easy booked this women's tag even delivered. Shit, I'd rather see Darren, Julia, and Kiana James win the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. I'd rather see them as tag team champions than Lash Legend and Nia Jax. Oh, Jesus. Please don't mention. It's not her fault that her moveset and gimmick is terrible. It's the administration. They're lazy, man. They don't see the writing on the wall. Lash Legend almost looked like she needed to go back to the performance center and train again. Goodness gracious. My God. Yes! See if I can roll Reigns will be on the show. I love this shit, man. We're getting it again, y'all. We're getting it again. We're getting it again. We're getting Brock and Oba again on Monday night. Oh man. Yep. Yeah, I think I have second thoughts about not going live for Raw now. I think I might have second thoughts about not going live for Monday Night Raw now. Literally. Bodyslam.net's Corey just tweeted out and said we're getting Brock, Oba, CM Punk and Roman next week on Raw. Oh my goodness. We are about to get another solid episode of Raw. Hopefully, if they don't add no garbage to the card. Because we don't need that. We really don't. We don't even add garbage to the card. We adding stuff like Ren Oba, Brock, CM Punk again, AJ Lee to the show. Hell, have Penta defend his championship against his brother, Bray Phoenix. Of all damn people. Send Ray Phoenix to Raw. Have Ray Phoenix be the Penta's opponent for that championship. Since we got Penta versus I can leave week. Then the Lucha Bros. I'd rather for the reunion to be on Raw than Lucha Libre. The reunion of Lucha Bros. I'm just being honest. Bro, nobody cares about Jelly Roll versus Kid Wilson, bro. This is what we care about right here. Julia versus Tiffany Stratton. And I hope to God that Julia wins this fucking match too and retains. They better have her retain. Dude, if they drop the ball with Julia next Friday night, I'll be shitting all over this administration over this shit. For real. We got the Bella Twins versus Lexa and Charlotte Flair. Lexa. Bliss. The goddess. And we got Mr. Voices in his head coming out again. Great. Now he's going to be giving out another average segment. Hopefully this one is better than the other one he did earlier. I hope so. I'm sure y'all hoping that too. Don't hit that man with the Draco, man. I'm telling you, you hit Orton with Draco, man. He gonna hit you with RKO, bro. I'm telling you. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it, Soldier Boy. Don't do it. I'm just joking. Somebody's native Indian in the crowd. Well, you know, I'm a native. I'm partially a native. But I'm saying the person in the crowd sounded like one of them original native Indians. One of them Alaska Indians. I've been told y'all I was a native. I was partially a native. I'm still partially native. Native American. That's why I got that feather in my description at the bottom, beside the American, between the American flag and the African Caribbean European mixed flag. Where it's got all the other flags that represent my ancestry, intensity, and admixture. Mainly, you know, the Canadian flag, the Somali flag, the Puerto Rican flag, the Colombian flag, the Ecuadorian flag, Peru flag, Palestinian flag, the Spain, Portuguese flag, darn, the fans had me scared. I thought somebody was behind Orton getting ready. I thought Cody Rhodes was getting ready to attack Orton from behind. The fans was so loud, bro. Almost happy, man. The fans was loud. Like loud. We ain't bad on commentary. I don't know what to think now. I know what I'm thinking we about to get. I already done said it. I ain't repeating. What the hell? Randy Orton just folded it there and just put it down. Bruh, it's a trick. Don't believe it. He's gonna trick y'all. Nah, man. It's about to a betrayal's about to happen. Hell no, man. Nah, I ain't falling for that. Randy, you done darn cheap shot at Matt Cardona? No. Bro, Randy Orton is about to RKO his ass. And this ain't about to be an apology. It's about to be an RKO. Watch. Watch. Watch and see, y'all. I'm telling you. About to be an RKO. Out of nowhere. Matt finna get tricked. It's finna be a setup. He finna low blow. He finna RKO him. RKO is what's about to happen. Low blow. Aha! Knew it. I knew it. Mother. I told y'all. Told y'all that shit was about to happen. That motherfucker. Oh, hell no. Knew it. I knew it. Randy Orton tricked him. I knew it. I'll be shocked that Cody comes out. Who is that? He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Y'all can't stop him. Mm. Mm. Randy Orton was about to stomp Matt Cardona's hand. Matt Cardona's hand is in that chair. He was about to stomp. Oh, he just did it. He just did it. Oh no. Darn, Drew and Jacob still going at it. They might as well make this match official for WrestleMania 42, man. If they don't make this official for WrestleMania 42, man, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what to say. Oh shit, they both just failed. Oh my goodness. Just no way. Fell that. I can't even tell y'all what they fell off of. It looked devastating. Even so devastating that the flashlights failed. That's enough to tell you how it happened. Yeah. Wow. Damn. That's what I be seeing, the pretty when I be staring at it up and down. And I can't take my eyes off her because she pretty. Because she got everything in the woman that I want. She got everything I want in a woman. She got everything that I want in a woman. Yeah, okay, let me see. Let me stop saying it for things too far. Anyway. You don't want to know the appropriate part. But anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, folks. When I come back, I gotta go over my overall thoughts and grade, the ups and downs, what SmackDown needs to work on in terms of creative and booking, how bad and good they're doing, and setting the record straight. Or I might turn it around and just be like, I might turn it from setting a record straight to what this brand needs to do to make their shows better, to make some of their matches and segments better. Anyways, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a while before I come back, so because I gotta, do my notes and stuff. Still gotta tweet out my thoughts on that main event and the match before that. All right, y'all. I'm finally back. Told y'all it was gonna take me a while. I'm here now. All right. Let's go ahead and go over my overall thoughts and grade on SmackDown Season 28, Episode 12. So here's my full Season 28, Episode 12 rundown in my own words, in my own notes. Okay. Let's go ahead and start with they don't want to wait for their match segment brawl between McIntyre and Jacob Fatu. So we had the big fight tone with McIntyre and Fatu looming over the main event picture and the crowd buzzing for a collision that felt urgent, even if the payoff wasn't tonight. The MFTs versus Damian Priest and R-Truth for the WWE Tag Team titles had an odd couple challenger dynamic that should have felt fresh. Yet the match got swallowed by a packed card and never really reached that must-see championship level, even though the pieces were there, clearly. Fraxiom versus Motor City Machine Guns was a breath of fresh air, easily one of the best pure tag exchanges on SmackDown in weeks. Fast and crisp with counters that made both teams look like they belong in a long-term title picture. The Viper segment with Randy Orton was a flat promo. It was a flat segment that spawned its wheels, delivered lines we've heard before, and killed momentum right when the show needed to build towards the U.S. title. Sami Zayn versus Aleister Black. We had Aleister Black come out to his theme, and then Sami Zayn came out to his theme, so the match started. But this match was violent and personal in the best way. Black looked dangerous again. Zayn sold like a world-class babyface. And it reminded me, and I'm pretty sure it reminded y'all, why both guys raised the floor of any card they're on. This is black and gold talent right here, man. NXT black and gold talent. Triple H's talent, man, right here. Now, this new alliance thing, this Rhea Ripley and Jade Cargill segment was awful. It was bad. Dude, it was so bad. I about wanted to go outside and take a vape. And I about wanted to go outside and vape. Seriously. It was a Vagu tease that felt like a placeholder for a story that isn't cooked yet. Landed like filler on a night that already had too many talky detours. This was bad. They don't need to ever produce a bad segment like this again on TV. Awful, awful, awful. And that's all I'm going to say to that. I did not like that at all. Then we got the Carmelo Hayes versus Ilja Dragunov for the United States Championship. This was easily match of the night. Physical and urgent with a challenger who makes the belt matter, even if we've seen this match 4 times already. It was still a banger of a match. A champion who rose to it. And it's the kind of title fight SmackDown should build around. Now, this slam poultry battle segment between Kit Wilson and Jelly Roll, this was a train wreck. This shit sucked. It was bad. This was another one of the more lowest things of the entire show. Well, Wilson called out Jelly, dunked him, read an awkward poem while Jelly stared confused. He answered with tired mom jokes, and Wilson jumped him to leave him laid out. Solidly to set up Wilson and Miz versus Jelly and Danhausen at Mania. You really think anybody's going to be watching that match? Give me a fucking break. You gotta be kidding me. I know I ain't. I'm be closing my eyes going to sleep until the match ends. It was D-level television that sucked the life out of the arena, just like it sucked the life out of me. And other wrestling YouTube content creators that were live with their watch-alongs that watched this shit. You're half of the internet wrestling community on Twitter X. I'm not the only one that shitted on this. I'm not the only one that think this was terrible. There was other people in the community that was talking about how terrible this was. It sucked. It was bad. Another thing that failed on this show, another one of the lowest things on the show, was the Irresistible Force defending their WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against the Bella Twins. You saw Nikki, Brie, back after almost 8 years. They grabbed early control. The nostalgia pop hit, but Ring Rush showed fast. Then you got Flair and Bliss showing up to watch, and that distraction flipped control. And you got Charlotte attacking Jax for trying to use the bell as a weapon, which caused a DQ, and the champs laid out both teams to tease a triple threat that felt forced rather than earned. And yes, that Rhea Ripley Jade Cargill segment was dead air with no fucking direction or no heat. Another low that made the show feel longer than it was. Now here's my ups and mostly downs. This is all together in a paragraph this time. It's not separately. We're going to start with the ups because the ups were easy to point to. And they carried the night. The looming presence of McIntyre, Fatu, gave the main event scene gravity even without a match. Like I said earlier, Fraxiom versus Motor City Machine Guns was a slick, modern tag clinic that should be the template for the division. It should have been the Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxiom for the WWE Tag Team Championships instead of MFTs versus R-Truth and Damian Priest for the tag champs. Or tag titles. I literally tweeted that out and said that on Twitter X earlier. And I got 2 likes. Those 2 likes proved that I was right on what I said. Right on point. I ain't get no negative comments either. That's another way to prove that I was right. That I knew more than what I was saying. Aleister Black versus Sami Zayn was hard-hitting and curved the rich and made both men feel important. Carmelo Hayes versus Ilya Dragunov made the U.S. title feel prestigious again because the intensity and stakes were real. The champion had a challenger who demanded his best. The downs for tonight. We have a lot of downs tonight. We already went over. We already went over the lowest things of the entire show. But this is different, just so y'all know. I've always been saying this on every single watch along. The downs were louder and longer, man. I'm telling you. Woo-wee! This shit, all this shit on this show failed, man. I'm talking about the downs. The ups were great. The ups were bangers. But the downs, thumbs down. The MFTs versus Priest and R-Truth tag bout. It did not feel like a championship fight. No excitement, no feel, no hype in this tag title match. Orton's Viper Speaks was a reheated promo that went nowhere. Surprisingly, I thought Orton was going to be one of the best things of the night, but that turned out to be untrue. So that I got wrong. At least the rest of the stuff I got right. Now, the new alliance. We already went over that. It was a vague tease without payoff. I said that. We already said that Kelt Wilson Jelly Roll Slam poetry was embarrassing and only exists to set up a goofy Mania tag. Tag match that nobody's going to watch. I'm telling you right now. Bella Twins return, exposed, ring, rust, ended in cheap DQ. After outside interference. That's the main thing that sucked about this match. It ended in DQ. Heck, the whole entire match was fucking awful, to be honest, if anything. From Flair, Bliss, and a Charlotte run-in in the Rhea Ripley Jade segment. This stuff was lifeless filler. It killed pacing on this show. The ending of this show failed. Most of the stuff at the end of the show failed. Most of it. It was a failure. A disaster. How good and bad the SmackDown brand is doing right now. Well, here's the good part. SmackDown is stuck in the middle, and it's frustrating because the ceiling is legitimately high when they let the roster wrestle with main event talent, stars like McIntyre, Fatu. You got things like the United States champion that happened on the show in Hayes, who can go. A challenger like Dragunov, who makes every strike feels like it matters. A rejuvenated Aleister Black. Then you got a workhorse in Sami Zayn, plus tag teams like Fraxiom and Motor City Machine Guns, who can steal any show, and veterans like Priest, R-Truth, and Orton, who can add flavor when used correctly. But the floor is low because creative leans on comedy skeets that don't land. Nostalgia pops that expose ring rust, overbooked, DQ, and run-in finishes that make titles feel secondary. Oh, by the way, talk segments that don't move stories forward. So the story ends up feeling like two different programs stitched together. One, a series wrestling show with stakes, and the other, a variety hour that undercuts the good will the matches build. So that is how good and bad the SmackDown brand is doing right now. What SmackDown needs to get better at? Well, goes to what I've been saying. SmackDown needs to trust the wrestling more than the gimmicks and trim the filler that separates the bangers. Stop using DQs and run-ins as a weekly crutch. You know why they need to stop doing that? Because it trains the audience not to invest in finishes. Use legends and cameos sparingly and with purpose so they don't overshadow the match they're watching. Give the women's tag division a real long-term direction instead of one-off nostalgia pops followed by chaos. Let title matches feel like final chapters rather than obvious setups for the next triple threat. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to get better at. Also, the show around the matches that actually click, Hayes, Dragunov, Black, Zayn, Fraxiom, Motor City Machine Guns. I mentioned that about 2 times already. Rather than sandwiching them between dead segments that drain the crowd. Why the show was half-half, mid-average, mediocre, C+ tonight. Easy answers. It lands at C+. I graded a C+ simply because, number 1, the highs were generally excellent. And number 2, the lows were equally loud and lasted longer. So the great stuff, like Hayes versus Dragunov, Black versus Zayn, and then Fraxiom versus Motor City Machine Guns, plus the main event, Gravity from McIntyre and Jacob Fatu, like I said, pulled the show out of the basement. While the awful stuff, like the poetry battle, the Rusty Bella, return with a DQ cop-out, the Flat Orton promo, the Dead Ripley Jade segment, and a tag title bout that didn't feel big, dragged it right back out of the penthouse. And when your best moments are elite, your worst moments are unwatchable. You end up squarely at average. That's why the show was half-half, mid-average, mediocre, C+ tonight. Now, before I get out of here, let me make one thing clear. Let me make myself clear. Let me make it clear to you guys that the wrestling carried this episode, not the writing. All that good stuff I mentioned were the blueprints for what SmackDown should look like every week. I do need to make clear that the Kit Wilson Jelly Roll poetry nonsense and the women's tag DQ finish are exactly the kind of booking that keeps the brand from feeling creamy. I also need to make clear that to you guys that nostalgia returns like the Bellas need more reaps before being thrown into title matches. I also want to make clear that Priest Truth versus MFTs should have felt bigger than it did. And also, a C+ isn't a disaster. It's a warning that SmackDown has the roster to be elite, but keeps splitting the difference between bangers and bad skeets. Which is another one of the main reasons why I gave SmackDown a mid-average C+ tonight. So what that means is Monday Night Raw wins over NXT Evolve and SmackDown this week. Here I thought Monday Night Raw and SmackDown were going to be tied. Nope. Not the case now. Thank y'all for tuning in for my SmackDown watch along. I'm getting the heck out of here. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new, share the stream. Share the watch along, man. Let everybody know I was live for SmackDown. Let everybody know what I do on the IW and YouTube channel. Take care, and I'll see y'all live for Lucha Libre Rey de Reyes Week number 2 watch along. For the Rey de Reyes Week 2 show. I am out of here.